Hello, everybody. That's the wrong scene. There we go. This is the right scene. How's everybody doing? Hi, Killer. Hiya, Aya. Did the things work? All the things worked. Guys, go download Aya's games. Go follow Killer. Go give yourself a high five. Not too hard, because if you're high-fiving yourself, it's in a mirror and you don't want the mirror to break. So, hi, Posture. What's up? Delikoth, Digsby. The whole crew is here. Zeroth. Zeroth from League of Legends? Never mind. No, that's with an X. Doing squats. Ani Knight. Theron, what's up? Yeah. We're going to get back to some of our regularly scheduled madness. I'm coordinating with Aya. I'll do the squats in a second. I'm coordinating with Aya and Lost so we can all be together because we've got one more boss left and Enshrouded. So before we go and do all the crazy endgame nonsense, we want to make sure to coordinate. Plus, that gives us a little time this weekend for some off-camera grinding to get ready for it. Tachyon. Come do squats with me, buddy. You ready? Let's do squats, bud. Come here. All right. Weighted squats with the kitty. Ready? Huh. Go away. Don't be a pain in my butt. I love him. He's a good cat. Okay. Zeroth was cool as fuck back in the day. Haven't played about a zillion years, unfortunately. Yeah, my original favorite RimWorld. My original favorite champion in League of Legends, I'm wearing a League of Legends shirt, by the way, just coincidentally, was Morgana. Played mid instead of support, because I'm greedy like that. I started off, with Brand and Annie, and I got pretty decent with both of them, more so later on, but I definitely was best with Morg. And then, no more than that. And then, I got really good with Xayah in my most recent, when I say most recent, probably a couple of years ago now. I got good with Xayah and Jinx, which are both awesome characters. Okay, I vaguely remember what we're doing here. So, Champ was Swain, but they did a complete graphic overhaul to remove his Raven form and made it some generic demon wings bullshit attached to his back. Nothing monstrous about it. I quit. Yeah, my buddy really didn't like the Swain rework either. If you guys know Blind Linus, that's he used to play some Swain. Okay, so a few things, right? We need, our main focus is the petroleum boiler, so let's get ourselves reacquainted with our base. We currently have wheels set up, which nobody's running on. That's odd. We had the Draco farm set a little awkwardly. Let's just press play for a hot second here. Let everything catch up to where we are. Fantastic. I'm really bummed that our teleporters got deleted. It means we're going to have to go to space before we can get to our second planet. What was I trying to do? Okay. The wheels are our stopgap because this stuff doesn't have the juice anymore. So we're going to have to do a few things. Now, where we put our industrial area, that's a crazy question, right? I almost feel like putting it over here would be more convenient because the dupes could just go through the bathroom over there or go through the this dupe station here. But not quite. Why is there oxygen in here? Is that not... Oh, that's not vacuumed out yet. Boop. Little trick to doing things like that. Okay, so that'll be a vacuum, so heat won't transfer into the base, but we'll still have large power in here. A couple of these are deactivated. We've got plenty of batteries. We've got plenty of calories. Okay, I believe we're still looking for haulers and builders, maybe? Does not matter. Okay, so dumb thing... Actually, how is this in here? Eggshell, 7 kilos. We're going to have to set something up to get that out of there. Let's not look at the kitchen. Let's get down to brass tacks here. So we need to get in here, right? But I'd also like to get some naphtha. I think getting naphtha is a really good idea for what we're trying to do here. So let's take a quick look at our temperature overlay, because I was like, it's difficult. It's not actually difficult, right? Like, it's a corner build operation. So we dig there, and we put that there. And same thing there. And then we can kind of dig our way through to here-ish. Right. Our goal is to get basically that tile removed so we could put a plastic temperature shift plate and yoink the temperature out of there to make naphtha. And that should get us there, right? So yeah, let's do that. We released some heat over here. I'm not concerned about it. It's up to 54 degrees. We've still got vacuum in here. So the plan, Raymond, the question, Raymond. The plan, we got our naphtha to make our liquid locks more stable. Then we crack into this thing from the left side over here. Dig this out so that the magma drops down here. That'll make it so that this is not compressing and causing pressure damage. Then we can come back in from this side and break a few things out here. What is this, 100 degrees? That's fine. 100 degrees is fine. All fine. So then we break in here and finish building out this side of it, because this is a magma tank area, so it doesn't really matter. Let's just make sure that all of this was built out of steel, 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 steel. Okay, and we've got the airflow tiles in place. Now we need access to that tile. So we're going to break that. We're going to put that there. And if I want to break that out to actually get to it, we need that tile. So we need to do that. And we don't care about the abyssalite. Pretty sure you could just build the plastic shift plate right where you're digging out that last bit of abyssalite. This bit? What do you mean? I don't follow. Which is not surprising. I don't want the abyssalite to touch the air, because the abyssalite will cook the air in solid form, but not in debris form, right? And we need to have this obsidian, or any obsidian for that matter, at a diagonal. This tile? No. I will try it. I will try it. I've been wrong before. I'm willing to be wrong again. Let them build that tile so we don't accidentally drop naphtha all over the place. Is this thing still set up? This thing is still set up. So let's get that stuff swept in there. I still want clay out of this thing, but we have another one if this thing is too much in the way. This is abyssalite, but temp shift plates don't pull from abyssalite as far as I know. So I don't think it will. We can try it. But I'm pretty sure temp shift plates won't interact with abyssalite. That's why I was going to here. Yeah, this tile has had a bit of a day. No stress. Let's try it anyway, just to confirm. For science! No, it's not doing it. Yeah, no stress at all. We gotta try things, right? So, back to the plan of diagonal digging. Oh wait, we can't sweep that, can we? We're gonna play a little on the slow side since we've taken a break for a while. What's on the rails? Aluminum. Excellent. None of the dupes are running, huh? We've accidentally created a layered liquid lock here of mercury and water. That's fantastic. We've got 46 tons of aluminum already processed. Oh, right. Past Nether left us a thing to deal with, right? How do we want to deal with said thing? Evening, Ghost Rider. How are you? Welcome to the insanity. Let's do a thing, right? Let's do a thing. Actually, no. Let's be a little bit more clever about this, right? And we have a new printable. Doing good. Just got back from a work trip yesterday and playing some Ani myself. Hell yeah! We were doing a lot of Enshrouded for a while. We're gonna finish up the end game probably Monday night, provided that night actually works for both Aya and Lost. I think Lost said he was good for that, and it was time to start getting the other games back in the mix. Athletics, creativity, no. So we'll take the Idelia seeds. Sure, why not? Doesn't matter. None of it matters. None of it matters. That can get deconstructed. We are working on solutions here to different problems. Now, the reason I'm doing this way, I don't care if there's stuff outside the base. In fact, we're probably going to pump the CO2 down to some slicklers. Yeah, we are working on the boiler. That is our main goal. We need power. It has not changed that we need power. Not that anybody would know that. I'm being ridiculous. Our main need is power. Sorry, hold on. Carbon dioxide. We're dealing with a minor inconvenience in the base, something I should have set up forever ago. Well, I'm just sitting around being a grinning asshole all night. I found out my ex, who remarried like 6 months after she left me, is now getting divorced from the new guy. It's the little things in life. I mean, fair. I know that's probably a justified feeling, but I don't know. Like we were talking about it when I was having a breakdown about my ex. Like, I don't wish my ex anything bad or anything like that. Like, she, as much as it absolutely annihilated me, like, she made the best decision for her, you know, and like, I want her to be happy. Slime. But I do understand that not every relationship ends that way. A lot of them end in a really terrible fuck you middle finger type of way. So if that's how yours ended and what you're going through with that whole situation, I do apologize, but I'm glad at least you get some solace in the little things, as you said. So I'm gonna have to. We have to get rid of that tile, because then you're gonna have to they're gonna have to mop right here, right? Okay, so if they need to mop right there, I need to get tile here and probably there. Yeah, I need tiles there and there so that they can stand here. That being said, the only way to make that happen is to start corner digging from over here. Now, we will eventually crack in here and we could just rip everything out from this side. What we're going to do is come in from up top here. We're going to dig down, and we're going to get all this stuff sorted out. Now, there's definitely... I mean, it wasn't even that bad. We both wanted to be able to be happy so we can be better people for our kids. But, man, it just makes me feel like maybe it wasn't entirely me. That's fair. On that side of things, I totally get that. Hi, Hakuna Matata. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you enjoying your day, your life, the Minecraft server, all the good, fun, wonderful things? Remember this problem past you left for you. Oh yeah. Current Nether is a lot more refreshed and ready to deal with things. We're gonna rip out the blocks down to yoink some heat out of this obsidian to make some naphtha to make our stuff better. We will then crack in here from the left, dig down, drop this existing magma down here, which will also allow this magma tank to buffer a little bit. It's going to drive me crazy leaving some of these bits in here, but we'll sort that one way or the other. What I think I might do, because you guys know I love stuff, I might set up some sort of auto sweeper and just send it through the insulated tiles over here into the steam room. Yeah, I could absolutely, like, on a temporary... I love stuff. I love stuff too. Ani hits different. Yeah. Agreed. I love a lot of games. Oh, in other news, I think Saturday we're going to be trying out Mind Over Magic. Leave room for future Sweepy to clean up. Yes, something like that. Also, I'm going to put a block there just in case some, spillage happens. I'm literally just dumping all the abyssalite debris in here. I know it's not going to exchange temperature for the most part, but it doesn't matter. I just want it out of there. Like, it can live in here forever, more or less. I would like to get this stuff that's sitting on the ground and get it rotating so that it can stop being too hot. Yeah, it's a thing. Actually, hang on. We're just going to do a little bit of manual relocating here. And I'm not going to worry about it taking a long time because screw that. The Abyssite can stay on that ground. Okay. Are they allowed in here? They are. Okay. Could probably shed the heat from the Abyssite if you could force specifically the hot stuff into batteries. Interesting. I'm not going to worry about it. The debris doesn't exchange temperature. It can just live in this room. One day we'll make it into something. Batteries or insulation or whatever the case may be. I'm not really worried about, I mean, I don't know for sure, just sort of wild thought. Yeah, working with hot abyssalite's not the worst thing in the world if it's in debris form. Maintain their heat, which isn't, I mean, at that point, I'd just toss them in a steam room. Yeah. I swear one of these little idiots just grabbed a piece of boiling obsidian, but... Okay, so they're just hanging out over there. You're hanging out there. Our oxygen seems to be... Oh, I remember! We came up with a cool solution for the oxygen. That's awesome. Oh, right. They grabbed obsidian that we had deconstructed, which was not hot. I haven't seen you in a while. That been around most of the more entertaining Ani streams. Has moved to something else. I mean, I'm trying. I'm back. I'm back doing Ani. Hopefully, I'm one of the entertaining ones. Why are you damaged? Why are they always damaged? How are you almost dead? Okay, brief side quest. Let's put in some sort of medical bay. Dear God, they just want to die. Did I do that to them last? Oh, I did that to them last stream. You're one of like 3 of Ani streamers I actually followed. Aww. Never mind, I know why they're almost dead. It's because we had them getting scalded trying to fix the problems of last time. Never mind. Onward to glory. That's a confirmation. Awesome. Love it. Yeah, I think we're going to do Mind Over Magic on Saturday. Because I want to play it. I still honestly don't even know what the game looks like. Because I haven't done anything except be like, ooh, Clay has a new game. Leofar says it's good. Let's buy it because it's on sale. And then I bought it because it was on sale on stream while I was deliriously tired. And that has been the extent of my involvement with the game. You know, Leo, I kind of needed a little pick-me-up tonight. Thank you. Aw! You guys are so sweet. Yeah, it's not calling me, but I've been told is better than Ani. Impossible. Oh yeah. No, that'd be pretty impossible. I'm willing to give it a check. Like I said, I haven't even checked out what kind of game it is. I don't know if it's a colony builder. Like I don't know. It could be a shooter for all I know. I just bought it because Clay made it. I don't think Clay would make a shooter, but. All right, we wound up with a little bit of sour gas. We wound up with just a little bit of 500-degree sour gas. Just a little bit of 500-degree sour gas. Ani will have a special place in my heart, but gotta have some diversity in things you do. Yeah, that's why I was playing Shrouded for a while, which is a great game. I know the building melted. Shit. Why was there lead there? It's corner. There's abyssalite. There's obsidian. Corner. Why was there a power cable there? Oh, this thing. Gotcha. I was like, why does it keep telling me things melted? We got suits. We do. It's dissipating. Let's find some ice. Building melted is one of the most terrifying alert messages I've ever seen in any game. I mean, yes, but also at the same time, like, I melt ice temp shift plates all the time, so I'm not overly worried about it. Like, that's probably the problem, is I'm not, like... Building melted working with hydrogen rockets. Yeah. Alright, so we've got a little bit of 100-degree steam. Hang on. Alright, it's down under 300 degrees. On the plus side, our junk tank is right down here, so we're fine. We don't have to worry. Yeah, there's enough cold around the map that doesn't matter. As long as it doesn't get to like 460 degrees at our crude oil lock here, we'll be fine. Welcome back from the break. Damn, body will hate me tomorrow. Yeah, my body hates me most days, but you know, I do dumb things like work constantly and not sleep. Okay, so Casually Vintage coming in hot. How you doing? What's up? How's it going? Shrouded player streamer not playing a Shrouded. Yeah, I mean, we can't do everything all at once, even though I try. Surprised you didn't make that area just a controlled sauna power room. What area? This area? I don't know what we're doing, Merle. We're building Leofar's petroleum boiler, which is the first time I'm building this petroleum boiler, so it's gonna go weird. Later, killer. There was not really a good enough plan for all of this, Merle. It was, it's been a, I'm not going to say a shit show, but it has been a show, nonetheless. Are you talking about the water level area? Yeah, it's a thing. Next dormancy at 17 cycles. Your next dormancy is in 73 cycles. So we've got an ungodly amount of water. Just popping. All right, Vintage, good to see you guys. Vintage is trying to get back into streaming, so go give him some love. Sorry that I'm not braining so well tonight. We'll leave this like this for now. Finger guns all the way, guys. Finger guns all the way. Now, I say we make a stupidly reliable lock. I mean, like, stupidly reliable. Like way more material than we actually need to use. Like, so I'm thinking something like... I'm thinking full on double liquid lock, pumped full of like 2 full locks of liquid, just because that's going to give us the most opportunity of not fucking up. I've been trying to get away with like subpar situations, but let's not kid ourselves here. We need to work with caution with a new volcano build. Mike, what's going on? Mike is not currently streaming, but is going to get back into it, so go give him some love as well. Now, does this need to be built out of obsidian over here? Absolutely not. Are we going to build it out of obsidian? Yes. This is such a weird setup over here, but it works. What do I have this set at? I've got a little heater under my butt because it's chilly out here. bed yesterday with my AC on. Woke up this morning to snow. Oh my god. Yeah. I like it chilly when I sleep, but there hits a certain point where it's just not reasonable anymore. Nobody's running on the wheels. Oh, because the batteries aren't below 50% power. That's good. That's good. That means we're not... It was pushing 70 degrees outside, and my room has a lot of electronics in it, so it tends... Yeah, same. I know that story quite well. I'm like, let me make a whole bunch of naphtha, and then let me use large liquid locks. But it's fine. We'll naphtha some other places as well. We're gonna need the naphtha for this project, so. I can't wait till the day where we can vacuum out the entire map. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. If we're absolutely insane about it, we'll store all the gases. We'll like put all the chlorine into the chlorine vents. There's already a lot of chlorine in here. 1,329 kilos per tile of chlorine. Not that we'll ever have a need for that much chlorine, but if we do make a dash of salt vine farm at one point, it'll be nice to have some just, you know, backlog to work through. Squeaky puffed? Yeah, we're probably gonna end up doing a puffed ranch. If you'd like 100 water weeds. We're gonna do all sorts of fun things when we get late game with this. We're not leaving this world anytime soon. This is gonna be the world we're playing in for quite a while. Even if at one point I'm like, I kind of miss early game Ani. Maybe we'll make like a secondary colony, but this is our forever home, and oxygen not included. That's where I'm at. I mean, when I say forever home, I mean at least, you know, a few thousand cycles. Ooh, new printables. That's right. Today is new aesthetics day, right? Frilly leech socks. Yes. Huh. I'm going to take the wood. So, we're getting the petroleum boiler done. For context on what our next projects are going to be, I built this whole thing. Sorry, I got distracted. I built this whole thing so that water wouldn't get down here, and water got down here. It's absolutely lovely, isn't it? What was I saying? Our next project after we get this boiler going and get our steam room up and running, which is probably going to be the next few Ani streams, that's going to be getting our flocks, this is going to be a ranching area. Like this whole area over here is going to be a ranching area. Maybe some farming and ranching. We need to get up a bristleberry farm and a sleet wheat farm so that we can make berry sludge for our space program, but that's not an immediate need. Really want to get Phloxes going because the Phlox Dreco loop is just fantastic. Just, you know, literally if you're ranching Phloxes and Drecos, you just get free wood and plastic and reed fiber out of it. You have a good bristleberry farm? I'd love to see it. I just kind of like BS my way through bristleberry farms, you know, just like slap a bunch down and call it gravy, but I'm interested in trying a lot of new things out in this playthrough. We're gonna do all the fun stuff. $11 or 12 plants on one light. Are you using like glass tiles or something somehow? Okay, sounds good. We're just gonna build and delete our way out of this this lock rather than trying to pump it out. I don't want to deal with it. So we are gonna need to deconstruct you. Yeah, I suppose that'll do. Alright, we're still tuning up the engines. That's right, we had a problem. Like, one of the reasons our power was having problems is because we had to temporarily make this not a room, so we lost our engine tuning. Hey, what's up, Council of Roses? How are you? What is going on? Greetings. Greetings, humans. Can finish consuming a sandwich? Excellent. I've been eating sandwiches all week. At the beginning of the week, I cooked a whole bunch of chicken. And I've been eating a lot of sandwiches. Tonight, though, I decided I was going to grab one of the chicken pot pies from the grocery store next door. Because I had to go there anyway to get more sandwich fixins'. And so I was like, screw it. I want some hot food on a cold day. It's 19 plants and 1 light. That's fantastic. I can't wait to check that out. Vroom vroom, Stalker. Welcome to the madness. How are you this fine day? Pig Step just came on my playlist. I love this song. Isn't it correct? Alright, I gotta check this out right now. Ooh. That's very cool. Alright. I will take another look at that when we actually get there, but yeah. Phyto oil. Oh, that's right. I was an idiot. I was like, I wish I had moved this one over to the left just to put in a empty bottle drainer for phyto oil. I do like our little, like, liquid storage BS over here. It's a fun idea. My impulse control is fighting hard to keep me from buying the Monster Hunter game. I don't like Monster Hunter, so I can't relate directly, but I can relate on wanting to control your spending and not getting carried away with nonsense. Okay, so a couple things real quick. Couple things. We're gonna need a door. I want to smack the big things. See, Monster Hunter to me looks like it plays kind of like same type of movement as a Souls game, and I don't like Souls games. So that's why I never really got into it. I did play a demo of one, and I was like, yeah, well, actually, I don't even have to say it looks like. I don't like the way it feels. The feeling of movement in a game is very important to me. It's why I never played Valheim. It's why I never played a lot of stuff, basically. They are delivering meat, aren't they? And I think our over-oxygenation issue is happening here. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Because we had popped eardrums going along for quite a while. I don't think we have to do this, but I'm going to put an insulated tile there. Where do I have this set at? Monhun left a bad taste in my mouth after World, and I played the hell out of the 3DS Monster Hunter games. Fair enough, I'm with you on Souls-S games, not my cup of tea. Yeah, I think movement's just a really important part of, very important part of games, and, alright, so let's pause for a second here, right? Let's just take a quick pause here. So, main plan, get this magma dropped out of here. Secondary plan, get all the materials out of here. Hang on, guys. I'm processing here. I think if we can just get all of the material just like on top of this layer of... What about World turned you off? I was in my intro in MH and I enjoyed for the most part until I got to the point where I just wasn't skilled enough to progress. Yeah, I think if we do this the right way... This is all going to be a pain in my ass, right? Because this lava's under pressure. Under pressure. So we kind of need to come in at like a high angle because it's going to push up, right? And then we're going to have to dig through it. Okay, let me think about this. It might actually behoove us, yes, I said behoove, to break in like here, dig out these tiles to drop the magma, then come in from this side, come down the ladder to grab the materials, move them up to like just some random spot up here. Meat suit maintenance. All right, Willison, give me 1 second. I want to look at something. So that side's just a tank. Okay. Let's meet suit maintenance. Okay. Oh, that was a good pop right there. A good pop. Oh, good pop right there as well. Okay. Let's do some squats. Keep Nether healthy. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. And some water to make things even better. I mean, realistically, the only real reason we're cracking in from the left side is to finish out this situation. So, oh, Mike redeeming squats. Dang it, Mike. No, I appreciate it. Let's do some more. That's a lot of work. Okay, so I'm over planning here, but it's better than previous Nether's work of under planning. And thank you. I appreciate the vote of confidence, the something something. Okay. Let's kind of create, like, we've got our crude here. We'll create a vacuum there with a naphtha blob there. Also, let me check something. Solid naphtha. Okay. Solid naphtha looks kind of like wolframite. I was like, wait, can you make wolframite out of naphtha? That would be cool. That'd be like an infinite little wolframite thing. No, I'm just crazy. So that was more naphtha than I thought it was going to be. That should mop up that tile as well. Okay, we're going to relocate you up there. Little bits at a time. We're going to take this slow and steady, cozy colony style vibes. Whatever. Somebody else is coming to do it already. Okay. Just a little extra something. Then we're going to slam a door in there just in case we need door priorities. Just thinking ahead. Okay. So if we dig in from here first, this magma will push up because it's over compressed right now. So probably not the best idea. Somehow lost its charm, hunting because more of the chore about getting more parts than the previous games where each hunt would keep you on your toes. World did have a beautiful difficulty scaling, but then I'm fairly certain I'm one of the few people that enjoy the underwater fights hunting in Monster Hunter 3U that were crazy difficult because of the control scheme. Interesting. Okay, so this is the only way I can make sense of all this. We're gonna have to break in here. Right. So we'll break these two. Just gonna sweep a little bit at a time as we go here. Good job, Aya. This is going to be a magma tank on this side, so we need this lava to go down. We were corner crushing it, but we can't crush through a volcano. So we're going to go in here, break out these tiles. The magma will flow downward. It will be away from the volcano. We will then be able to dig in through here, solidify this whole thing up with obsidian bricks, as well as get out the materials so we don't lose material. I can't stand leaving debris inside of a system. It drives me absolutely fucking crazy. So we're going to at least move the debris up here. We'll probably lock the door, wall it in, and then let future Nether deal with getting that sorted out at one point or another. And then no more and then once all of that is kind of situated, we're gonna build out this area over here. So can we actually reach that? We can. Okay. It's kind of you. Well, it's not necessarily like fuck it, I don't want to deal with it situation so much as we need power before we can deal with anything. If that makes any sense. Actually, hang on. Let me cancel that real quick. Let me sweep out the cold obsidian. Although I don't think they can... Can they path there? Give me any dupe. They cannot. Never mind. Let's not do that then. You're gonna stand right in the magma, huh, Gosman? It's fine. Where are you going? They're gonna build it from this side. Cool. Okay. They had to use this obsidian. They couldn't use obsidian from anywhere else. Yeah, they're fine. Somebody got lightly scalded, but... eh. Yeah, we're never going to be able to get that stuff out of there. I mean, we will, but people are going to get burned. Okay. So that's now working at a reasonable pace. So now we start cracking in. It's a lot more magma than I would have anticipated. Spicy. Okay. Problem is, I don't even think we can analyze this volcano. Because I don't think we can mop that, can we? Too much liquid? Of course there's too much liquid. And our person would wind up standing in there. Well, there you are then. Use a template to cool it down. The magma? We want the magma solid. Oh, this stuff over here. That is a great idea. You know what? We'll go even one better. Out of coal. Right there. That'll block up the volcano, allowing us to work. Then we'll yoink it out when we're ready to go. I like having you guys here. Streaming is so, like, games are so much better when you're streaming and people are there to, like, give you ideas and be helpful. Like I said, I don't plan on getting, like, obscene amounts of stuff done. I just want to get a little bit, I just want to get this petroleum boiler up and running. We have wheels in place if things start to, like, shift down on power. This is now a room again, so we're getting a lot of power out of here. Lois helped you out so much. Do you stream Ghost Rider? I need to make notes. You do? Alright, alright. I gotta add you to my auto shout-out list, and I gotta make sure that I'm following you, because that's what we do here. We take care of each other and look out for each other. So guys, go follow Ghost. I'm gonna make a list here. And also, I gotta remember, work's been crazy. Guys, what is, Kate and Phil as well. Oh, I got to put on the list. Aya, you're here. I didn't want to bug you. You sent me notes. Aya, I freaking love you. I'm gonna come to Canada and hug you. You've like, I know my schedule change has been weird, so like I try not to just assume you're here doing things, and I mean I try not to assume you're here doing things even when I'm doing things. That for one have been lurking, so I may have missed on other. No. I was just trying to remember Phil and Kate. They're the ones that we raid into occasionally when they're online after us. Do we play RimWorld? So, we'll get Ghost Rider on the auto shout-out list. It might take me a couple of days to sort myself out. I might do it immediately after stream. Don't hate me either way, Ghost. that for one have been like... Boop. Aya is our leader. Aya, what day do you want to do Endgame? Lost said he can do it on Monday night. Are you down to do Endgame for Enshrouded on Monday night? I won't appreciate it. Not yet. We're gonna be beating the game. You could do Monday? Alright, so guys, we're gonna beat the last boss that's available currently in Enshrouded on Monday. I mean, provided we don't suck. So I might ask Cthulhu to sit it out so we could like struggle through it ourselves, because he's kinda overpowered. But yeah, okay. That'll give us some grinding time sometime over the weekend. Unless you guys are popping on tonight or tomorrow, like feel free to grind some Gentian, because we need it for a lot of the end game food and potions and stuff. But I want to try and make sure we have top tier potions and food when we go into the boss fight. Construction, excavation, and piloting. I don't like any of this. I guess we'll take the Shine Nymph. We don't have anybody in the barracks, and you can't get in. Okay. I'm going to cancel that temporarily. Excellent. Use the obsidian that's local. Okay. Let's put together some sort of hospital for these idiots. You know what? Temporary hospital. I don't even need it to be a hospital. Just go there. Boy, this is one shit show. All the liquids. I didn't realize there was mercury up here. Cool. Okay, so that's going to have to be something we deal with as well. How are we going to deal with it? No, focus, Nether. Focus. Although that's going to become a problem. Okay, let's sort this problem out a little bit right now. We're going to bring that up there. We're we're just going to do... We just need to be able to dig across here, let all the liquids fall down, and then we'll deal with this junk tank. We're going to wind up with mercury, polluted water, and ethanol all in this tank. We'll have to filter these liquids later. I mean, that's this game in a nutshell, right? Man, that fish is going to have a lot of mercury in it. I mean, our Dreco farms are looking pretty badass. You fix problems till you're out of problems, then you create problems for yourself if you want to. It does keep future nether employment. And it provides entertainment for the masses, being you guys. I think we need to take minor precautions here, though, so this doesn't screw up our liquid lock. So we're going to do that. Night, Council of Roses. You have yourself a wonderful sleepy time. We will be here doing things for the foreseeable future. Yeah, the reason I want to take care of this is if we don't, it's going to flood our liquid lock here and just drop into our base, and that's just going to cause way more problems. So this is something we can sort out reasonably quickly. We're just going to chop all this up and let it all, like, ooze down into here. It really is like having an ant farm, isn't it? Honestly, we can kind of just let the rest of it melt. Right? Here, we can dig out that, and that. Dupes never find ways to be dumb and die. No, never. All right, we'll sort that out at one point or another. We also have a liquid mercury tank down here, just, you know, because. Okay, back to the plan. Back to the plan. Our little solution here is working. It's dumping just CO2 out here, which will be fine. Go AFK, it'll be fine. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, were you here, or have you checked out our 100 cycle hands-off challenge posture? To anybody who plays Ani. All right. So I know Delicate's like, I'm not sure what to do, and there have been a few other people not sure what to do. If you guys want a fun little challenge, here it is for you. Any map, any starting dupes, you have 100 cycles to make a fully sustainable base for 8 duplicates. And at 100 cycles, literally have to take your hands off the keyboard. No more interaction, no more adjustments, no changing settings, no building anything, just 100 cycles, and it has to be fully sustainable forever for 8 dupes. We did it. We failed because I didn't do the math on the Dreco farms. Had I done the math properly on the Dreco farms, I would have accomplished it. But there's a time lapse up if you guys want to go check it out on my YouTube. That would be my challenge to anybody who's not sure what to do next in Ani. Forever? I don't know. You need food and cooling. I don't think it's impossible. You need a source of water so that you can get air. So you need air, food, and cooling. Those 3 things. The food is the cooling? Ooh, okay. I want to see it, Posture. Do one. I want somebody else to suffer with me. Trickiest part would be making sure you never run out of dirt. So I can do that with 1 dupe and call it easy. Yeah, but that's why we put the minimum of 8 dupes. That sort of thing would make me insane. I did no electrolyzer playthrough. Ooh. Well, the running out of dirt thing, like what we did, so going 100 cycles and then have it alone for 100 cycles. Didn't hear that. I had mine alone for 395 cycles after I took my hands off. 495 cycles was when my dupes died. And they died because we ran out of food. So the Dreco farms, from what I understand, if you have a full 8 Dreco farm, that will feed 2 duplicates forever. So if you have 4 fully functioning Dreco farms, you can feed those duplicates on barbecue forever. Maybe do 5 just to like make sure. I mean, that's provided you have Drecos. If not Drecos, what else? Because you can feed the Drecos on Bomb Lily, right? Which is free. No need for dirt. So if you have 5 regular Dreco farms, I mean, you'll have like an infinite amount of reed fiber just sitting around, but make 5 regular Dreco farms, feed them on Bomb Lily, make sure you know how to deal with whatever gases might get in there so the Bomb Lily doesn't get stifled, make sure that it just stays chlorine. I ran mine mostly on duplicate power, because you got to figure if you're taking your hands off at 100 cycles, the dupes have nothing to do. So what I did is I put in a whole bunch of mouse wheels, kept my power requirements super low, and then made my, like, I think if I had gotten the food right, the oxygen might have failed because my tame of this cool steam vent was kind of janky. Yeah, you just need a water source that sustains 8 dupes. Somebody do it. I did it. I made it 495 cycles deep. You know, 395 after. Paku's your go-to for food. 8 dupes, fully sustainable, at 100 cycles. Like I said, my tips, mouse wheels for power, obviously a decent battery bank. We were able to get plastic really quickly because we got a super early glossy Draco mutate, which got us the steam turbine. We made up enough steel to make an aqua tuner, so there's our cooling. I'm going to snooze the ad because everybody's invested in this conversation now. So, I mean, those are my suggestions, but I'd love to see what you guys come up with. You know, post it in the Ani Discord. If anybody's watching the VOD back, sounds like a decent challenge. It was fun, I'm not gonna lie, but it was very stressful. Every cycle counts at that point. The 100 cycle hands-off sustainable challenge. Now, this was a thing that Zed 3900 and I kind of came up with in tandem. I'm gonna give Zed most of the credit on it. If you make some creative logic, you can have stuff scaling up even after 100 hands-off. Yeah, I don't know if I can find water for 8 dupes in 100 cycles. I mean, I guess it depends on your map. I mean, if you wanna give yourself a little bit of a leg up, maybe hunt a seed to do it on. I think I posted the seed that I tried to do it on. All right, so that didn't become solid, but we did block the volcano. $14.09. What are we at? $14.16. Oh yeah, it's cooling down. Now, question. Four tons of obsidian. God, I know we're on a big map, but I can't let debris stay in here. Who wants to get just a little scorched? Also, let's go Gizmo can go there. And Mamba can go there. Kind of need to slap down a few more beds somewhere, right? Igneous. I am going to risk a dupe going in the spicy water just to get the materials out. See, he's fine. Pre-chill the dupe in ice water. I should not have built that ladder. All right, the ad's coming up in 5 minutes, guys. Thank you for your patience, support, and eyeballs. I really do appreciate it. The channel's been growing. The community's been growing. We've met a lot of wonderful people. The new time slot has been working out surprisingly well. I was really nervous that if we switched time slots, things would not go so well, but you guys keep coming out and keep chilling. So we capped this volcano off just in time. How did you get it from below? Did you guys see that? Somebody go back and clip that, please. He came in from here and grabbed something through the tile. I want to see what that's about. Can somebody please clip that? I'm hacking. Truly. Dupe's a glitch in the Matrix. Thank you, Aya! Not you, the dupe. Oh, the dupe's hacking. Yeah, I've been seeing that sort of thing. Dupe's grabbing stuff through plastic tiles and whatnot. I mean, insulated obsidian, steel airlock door. Dupe grabbed something that was here. At least I think. That's why I'm, like, curious. Was it here? Was it here? Was it inside the door? Like, what glitch has come upon us here? Alright, who is this? This is Leofar. Hang on 1 second. Let's keep an eye on Leofar's schedule. We don't want him dropping it to go to lunch. I tell you what I'm probably going to end up doing with this material is just building a miniature steam turbine room. Merle. Okay, Merle's good. Clip in Discord. Thank you, Digsby. Dupe that climbed down for it, actually. Okay, okay. That just looked kind of wonky. One dupe came from top, other came from under. The one that went inside was the guy. Okay. Because I could have sworn. Should never swear. Look at the team go. Okay, so once that stops... Misdirection? Totally. 100%. Okay, I'm going to bring up Leofar's planning diagram here. Right, so that's a hydro sensor, right? Now, I'm sure we don't have to make every last bit of this out of steel, but Nether is going to go overkill, because, you know, no kill like overkill, as Aya would say. And anything automation, power, whatever, we're going to be making out of steel in this chamber, because I don't want to deal with it, basically. I don't want to think. Thinking is hard. It's best to... Had a lot of melting when I did... Had a lot of melting when I... Oh, yeah. If you have the steel, there's no reason to skimp on steel. If you're rushing to like a way early game for one, that's a different story entirely. But like, or if you know the petroleum boiler, like if I was building Francis John's petroleum boiler, I know exactly what tiles need to be steel, what tiles can get away with not being steel. Okay, so this goes up. And I think like that. Okay. I know that looks crazy, but these are AND gates. AND gate. And that is a buffer gate. There. I'm gonna let that flow like that. No, 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 no. No, no. Well, there's gonna be lava in this room now. That's a problem. You'll never be able to mop lava, I don't think. Well, unless, yeah, I guess if I'd have done it quick enough. It's fine. We'll use something. We'll use a temp shift plate or something. If you get it quick enough. Yeah. I was just gonna say, if I let it settle, so when it settles, yeah. If I'd have done it as it was falling real quick, I probably could have gotten it, but... I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but let's mop the lava. What we're going to do is we're going to relocate it over here. Okay, Gizmo. Gotta check schedules on dupes. No, 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 no. Okay, so... Love the magma in the bottle. Yeah, plastic bottle full of magma with a wood cork, right? Okay, the bat guy. No, you're the wrong person for the job as well. Let's move you, like, up here. Magma ain't so hot, it's fine. Yeah, we moved a lot of magma last time. I think we corner delete the magma. Okay, what's Aya's schedule look like? Okay, Aya's at the beginning of her workday. We can let her move the magma. Makeshift lava lamps, right? Now with real lava. Okay, Aya's getting the lava. Good job, Aya. As helpful in dupedom as she is in real life. We'll empty that later. Ooh, Vol. Free food forever. I'm not thrilled with any of the other any of husbandry, creativity, athletics. If we didn't already have people doing artwork, actually, because it's no, I don't take walking contradictions. Never mind. All right, so Vol. We emergency moved the Vol. I don't want him doing anything in the base. There he is. Ooh, new aesthetics. And guys, for anybody who's like, Nether, you're not making super fast progress. I mean, I know nobody who's on the regular here would do that Go Team t-shirt. We're just going to take this real slow because we're playing with magma. I was going to say they need to remove that, but that's real life. Sometimes you're not good at the things you like. True. Go faster. All right, I'm on it. Hurry up. I gotta say, the hard part about this for me is going to be creating the Escher drop. I don't think I've ever done an Escher drop. It's going to be odd. It was your first Escher? Yeah. Like, I'm not even sure how we're going to do it. I thought it was just a normal infinite storage. So, let me look at this real quick. I want to come up with a plan before I attack. So we need to get 2 gases here, right? Jesus. Where's Leofar? Leofar, how the hell do I do this nonsense? Well, that's kind of what I was thinking, is we might actually have to fill that with liquid, but then it needs to be petroleum, right? Do we have to produce petroleum through manual means enough to fill that up? Yeah, but then we'd have to leave the gas pipes in there. I don't actually have any idea without the mod I run. Right. Because if we put the gases in here, they might get trapped in this corner. Like, if we put the gases here and this isn't filled with liquid, I think we have to make some petroleum the manual way, guys. Just to prime the system. I mean, we've already got natural gas and sour gas in here. What's a little bit more, right? I mean, unless Leo's out there and has a different suggestion. Oh, hey, that melted too. He said he has a startup video attached to one of the posts. Oh. I haven't watched a single startup video yet. I don't know if I'm going to start now. Just kind of kidding, kind of not kidding. It also shows what block to build after you start to be able to reach it. All right, let me see if I can find this. It is way up there, isn't it? Yeah, we went with a slight. Ceramic? What ceramic? All right, hang on. Let's start with building all of the background buildings, and then we'll start worrying about how to put in the regular buildings. I'd also like to get this lava like blocked in here so I don't have to think about it going forward. All right. What are we all writing? I made this a little taller so that we'd be getting out more chill petroleum, but God, I hope that doesn't break it. He said we could add extra shelves if we want to. Okay, so at least this lava is locked into this vacuum chamber, so if anything happens out here, it's safe-ish. We're not going to plug that in yet, though. What Leo's doing is running the boiler itself with a couple of tiles cut out till it fills in with petroleum, and then deconstructing the pipes with gas in them. Okay. Oh, that must be what the service tile is. That goes here. Right? And the naphtha flows past it. I really don't want to leave that hole in it, though. All right. Let's build the background things. I didn't run power over here. Look at him go. Okay, that's power wires. I'm assuming that the... Don't assume, Nether. Look at the materials list and just try and figure things out. Oh, do we have the conduction panel? I'm assuming these are made out of steel as well. I can't quite tell from the images. If it's touching... I don't know if these are touching magma. You did make them out of steel? Alright. Oh, right. And since we're using the incoming oil to chill the sweeper and loader, we need to make those out of anything that gets it above 95. So to be safe, we'll do it out of steel. We're just going to make everything out of steel. Because that's kind of where I'm at. Well, and these conduction panels are meant to transfer heat, right? So they'd be made out of steel? Yeah, okay. And the insulated pipes, I guess, don't really matter. As well as the bridges. Yeah, okay. And the radiant pipe is steel? I'm guessing. Looks like the rails are copper. Actually, the radiant pipe is aluminum. Yeah, that makes sense. Aluminum. Now, I know this one doesn't matter because it's not going to melt the copper at... What temperature does copper melt at? Yeah, it's not going to be 1,000 degrees there. Oop. Right, which is why we can make these bridges out of copper. Or these rails out of copper, because copper's not going to get up to that hot, right? I know there's a bridge in there to go over the NAFTA, but we're gonna worry about that later. Let's get this. Let's get the general shape in first, right? Okay, so it overflows here. Bridge is back here. Have tomorrow off? Hell yeah, Wicked. Bridges are made out of... These ones are made out of steel, I'm assuming. Such a relief. I'm getting sick and I kind of desperately need it, in my opinion. Yeah, or laugh my ass. Yeah, definitely take care of yourself. Don't let them get you. That said, gonna lurk and go pass out the fuck out while I hang out next time. Okay, sounds good, Wicked. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for... thank you for taking care of yourself. I mean, everybody should take care of themselves, guys. It's more important than anything. Okay, and then down here... snip there. One of these guys. I know it probably doesn't matter, but I'll also make that out of steel. Wait a second. I'm screwing something up. Damn it. Those go there. No, wait, I'm screwing this up. Nope. Right. Conveyor rail shutoff goes there. Conveyor rail thermosensor. Sure, that goes there. That goes there. Okay, I think that makes sense. Okay. Literally just gonna make everything out of steel. You go there. Not everything, but... Okay, I think we've got the rail system in place. Let me make sure this looks right. Okay. Take it to my steam room to cool it off more. Cool what off more? The igneous rock? Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm just drawing it as is. We will move that somewhere. Problem is, this is not all connected to a singular thing. Yeah, we're going to probably wind up connecting all of this somehow. I just don't know how yet. Like, this is going to be our industrial area over here, which probably means that, like, all of this is more or less going to get blocked out to be industrial area to some extent. I'd also like to... We want to get a puffed ranch eventually so we can geotune this saltwater geyser. Using the rock to feed hatches now? Heck yeah. We're on a larger map, so we're not that desperate for hatch food, but I'm sure whatever we wind up using all of these volcanoes for is going to produce enough to run our hatches for a while. Like, we've got a volcano here, 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 and then we've got a minor volcano up here. I'd like to make a volcano-based water purification system in this playthrough, because we've got the volcano power, and then we'll make use of some of the other volcano power in some way, shape, or form. Maybe we could find a way to link up the volcano to a sour gas boiler so we don't have to use the aqua tuner, but then you still need the cold, right? There's usually a liquid tepidizer and a sour gas boiler to get heat. Maybe we could somehow forego the tepidizer and use a thermal injector with magma? Yeah, this is getting way far ahead of ourselves. I've never even built a sour gas boiler, so stop trying to think about how to modify one until we've actually started building it. Whew. Right, that ladder is currently in the way for that one. I do love this little steam room because we send everything through a chill box over here, and then it just goes to our central storage, nicely chilled out. Also, do we have petroleum somewhere? No, not quite. Canatastic, raiding with a party of 18. How the heck are you? Welcome to the party. Welcome to the madness. We're working on a petroleum boiler system. Guys, go check out Canatastic. Yeah, we raided into you a little while back, right? You were playing some Ani, getting used to it, sending good vibes. Right back at you. Right back at you. How's your colony going? What are you up to in it? Aya, if you're still there, will you send me a reminder to add Canatastic to our auto shoutouts? Finally made it to space. We're taking it slow and steady. We're not even there in this playthrough, but we have created a lot of fun infrastructure here. We're doing a lot of things. I've been to space before though, so I'm not overly worried about it. This is going to be our like forever home. By the way, Raiders, I'm Nethercloud. I stream Monday through Saturday, 6 to midnight Pacific Standard Time, and Monday through Friday, 6 to midnight. Saturday, noon to whenever the hell we want. Usually pretty late. We stream Ani, RimWorld, Oxygen, fuck. I don't sleep a lot, guys. We stream Oxygen Not Included, RimWorld, Minecraft, Enshrouded, random one-off games. How you liking space? Are you playing playing vanilla, or do you have the spaced out DLC installed? Because space is very different when you have spaced out installed. This is my Ani Oxygen. Yeah. I'm not sane. This is for anybody coming in. This is my pride and joy right here. Loving it. I'm just playing vanilla, but gonna do spaced out next run. Spaced out's fun. The addition of radiation and like building the interior of the rockets definitely adds a whole different dimension to the thing. You, sir, what? I don't want you melting up there. Please move this. Back to the shadows. Gotta repeat, Ani. Leofar, you're awesome. Leofar designed the petroleum boiler we're building. So this is gonna... The volcano is gonna spit out magma and drop down here, and it's gonna get shoved up through this little channel, pushed over here, turned into debris, which is then a counterflow against the crude oil coming in. You know he has been asking questions about your design. Don't show it. Just kidding. Just kidding. It doesn't even work yet. No. I've been asking questions, Leofar. But, you know. You go back to the shadows. I'll fail on my own over here. One was how we get the Escher thing going, because I've never done Escher before, but I'm guessing that was what that, like, block out of the side here was with the naphtha, which would drive me crazy. I really want this to be a straight line, but... I'll figure it out. Even if I got to slap in like a temporary production facility and just fill this with petroleum through alternate means. You'll post a vid? Okay. It can be done in a straight line. All right. All right, we're going to lock that. We're going to lock that. Like, I think I have an idea how to do it. We are playing very lightly modded. We haven't really changed any game mechanics. We just use a planning mod and a true tiles mod, so we can have... Actually, we changed the sweeping, so you could sweep by type. The name of the mod is sweep by type. But we haven't like changed the way blocks work or heat exchange works. We haven't added any new buildings or anything like that. We just are able to sweep what we want to sweep and nothing else. And we have aesthetic changes and a planning tool. I like planning. You need planning if you have ADHD. For my parting gift, I give you squats. Have a good night all. All right, sounds good, Digsby. Here on the channel, we try to keep me healthy, Nether healthy, by doing redemptions for squats. If you guys don't know, I spent like 5 years in and out of hospitals, a lot of problems with the stomach, so we're trying to lose a little bit of weight to keep that from having pressure on it and keep ourselves healthy. Oh, forgot to finish my water from the last hydrate. So let's do some squats. All right, there we go. Thank you, Digsby. Have a great night. Okay. All right. Did Leofar post the video? I'm kind of terrified, honestly. All right, so we've got the pipes in place. Not yet, actually. So we deconstruct that. They should still be able to grab down. They can grab down 3 tiles, I believe. Might need that to build this. Actually, I'm not going to let them go in here, just in case they decide to try and go in here and pick up something obscenely hot and then flash this stuff again. And we need a hydro sensor. I know we don't have to build that out of anything except maybe, yeah, copper should be fine for that. And we're putting in a switch there. I'm assuming for manual shut off here. That probably doesn't need to be steel, but we're going to make it out of steel. Oh, they can't get down here to build the thing I need them to build, can they? Ah, the flaw in my plan. Or can they? They could get down there, actually, because of the doors. Right, okay. They can stand on an open mechanized airlock? Interesting. Good day, TJ. How are you? What's going on? Is it Friday? For me, I think it's still Thursday. I think. I might be wrong. You know, because the crazies and all. If I... Doop. That is not what I wanted to do. That's fine. So if we deconstruct that... I'm in the US, yes. Have a pipe hold onto 2 gases until primed. But then how do you get in there if this is a single tile? I mean, I suppose I could just watch the video. I'm out in LA, TJ. Oh, using an aqua tuner to cook the oil. Interesting. But how do you get in there with a dupe? Dupe. A dupe can't get to where those are, so deleting them in creative works, but how would I do that in real life? In a live survival play? They can? They can stand here and access both of those tiles? Doesn't that leave debris in the machine? All right. We can work a solution. Hang on. I refuse to have debris in my machines. All right, let's make more of a mess of the map and set up an oil refinery and prime it manually. Have it removed. All right, so hear me out. My plan is to prime it manually up to here. Build in... You first need the reservoir filled. Yeah. So we'll prime the reservoir manually. We'll waste a little bit of crude because who cares? We have plenty of crude. We'll leave this tile out and that tile out. Put a blob of oil right inside the door here. Petroleum blob that will block the gas from escaping. Put a petroleum blob right there. We'll have the dupes come in here, empty the canister of each of the gases. That'll fill these 4 tiles. No, wait. Oh, because then we would need a blob there. Block should be where the power switch is. You mean blob or block? Okay. Follow though, like they have to be able to stand on the block to empty it, right? So they can stand on this door here. They can stand on this door. So if we put the gases there, they can empty it. It would fill these 4 tiles. Then they would need to build this back in. But then we would need petroleum there as well. What mistake did I make? Yeah, there's insulated tiles above the door. We could put these in after we put the Escher in. Like we could manually prime the pool, build this so we could put the Escher in once the pool is primed, and then finish building the rest all the way up. But we have to have a place for them to stand. Lowest point they could stand is on top of this door. Release gas is here. That fills these 4 tiles. Then we build that tile. These 3 tiles now have gases in them. If there's a blob right here inside the door. Or we could rebuild the door, right? So now we need a blob that's going to be right here where the switch is. Yeah, we're not going to run magma into the machine. This little bit was a mistake, but we have the automation severed. No, what? Okay. We could put a blob of petroleum up here above. So when that gets deconstructed, it drops. Okay, I think I have an idea. But let's get some manual nonsense set up real quick. Have tile under it, button, and blob on the button. Then above the blob button, you have proper access. But then where do the dupes stand to empty? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because then we could do the pipes. Because they could stand here and they could still reach down to grab that. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so blob on the button. Wait. They can't reach down here if that tile exists, though. Tile above? You know what? They can't get down. Right. Hang on. Let me use the restroom because there's an ad in progress and I kind of need to use the restroom. All right, bathroom break. Guys, if you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, go check out Bobby. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm back. So let me hold on. No. So let me think here. Let me think how to explain where my brain is at. Just build up in space, Nether. Doesn't even matter. Visualize in space, right? So what is it? It's there, right? Okay, so I have this slightly wrong. Hold on. Let me look at the picture. I'm building this wrong already. No, I'm not. Okay, cool. So this is more or less our situation, right? I mean, obviously this would be like this, but for now... So, if we have a tile here, they can't reach here to get the debris out. So this tile can't be there if we want to get the debris out, right? Which means the closest tile can be here, which means that tile has to be there. So that gets us a blob here. Whether we just leave the door open and put it there or delete the door, whatever, but that puts a blob here. This is filled up to here. That leaves these 4 tiles open. We get the gas in here, right? Whether we put it lower left of the button, right here. Why are we building a ladder there? Okay. But then there's a ladder in there. Yep, ladder will leave debris, exactly. So. Okay. So hear me out. Okay. So let's say this is our setup. Yeah, it's all in a vacuum right now, Joe. So let's say that we're putting the blob here, right? Let's put it inside of the open door, right? Then we have a dupe come in here and release the 2 gases. It'll fill 4 tiles, but we can crush it down to 2 tiles, right? In theory. Then there'll be a you can unlock the right door and they can go in right now before you put in the gases. This is the actual build down here. Yeah, there will be liquids in here, up to here. Yeah, doors have to be locked for this system for this to work. So okay, let me finish my plan. Let me finish my plan. Tell me if this will work. So we get the gases in here. We pull out the debris with a blob there. Yeah, this literally we're overthinking because I don't want debris in there. So we've got our gases in here. We've got a blob of liquid there. Then once the gases are in here, we build that tile. Now we've got gas here, here, and here, right? And we want to push the gases over to here. There's still a blob of liquid here. What if after that, because there will also be like a tile below that, right? right? So now we've got a blob of liquid here, a non-accessible space, and gases in these 3 tiles. What if we then block this in like that, flip the switch, will that blob get pushed over here? Because if it does, then we can just go back in and delete those. Right here. Ooh, okay. Right, so we have petroleum in a pipe behind here. We deconstruct the pipe, so dupe goes in, and gases are released. We build that tile, deconstruct the pipe behind there. Petroleum drops down. We rebuild that pipe because we need the pipe there for the counterflow. We can grab the debris of the pipe from there, and then we build our way back out. Is that what we're thinking? Because that sounds like a plan to me. Okay. I'm going to leave this here because they can't build it, and that'll give us, you know, things to play with when this inevitably goes wrong. Okay, so first things first, let's get our manual priming setup going. Which is going to necessitate us pumping oil. Do we want to pump the crude up and turn it into petroleum up there, or do we want to pump it... how much is... Okay. How much is actually on this wire, and where is it coming from? It's coming from in here. And it is only going to... Okay, so we can use this wire. And we could make use of this pipe that's supposed to bring water down to bring the petroleum up for now. Right? Right. Alright, let's get that going then. Let's put you... That'll put you at a low point, right? Much like myself at this point. Grams of chlorine gas. Well, it doesn't really matter because we're going to be off gas. Oh, that's an argument for not doing it down here. This is all full of chlorine, which isn't going to move temperature nearly as well. So we pump the crude up and process it here. Okay. We'll put that there. That can go there. Actually, let's put a reservoir in here just to... having a little bit of a buffer will speed things along because the duplicants have to come down and operate it. Alright, let's let them build that. We'll snip that there. I'm really glad the design is working for others. I always doubt myself. Don't doubt yourself. You did great. I mean, I haven't gotten it up and running yet, but... it's working for... Damn it, I already forgot. Ghost, that's right. Ghost got it up and running. I mean, I felt exactly the same way about the Spam, Leofar. the self-cooling spawn that doesn't require external power. Like, I built this and I was like, man, I know I'm going to use it, but I don't know if anybody else is. And then I think at least one other person, maybe two other people, have built this in their world already, and it works. And I'm happy about that. Like, any temperature water in, 25 C air out, that made me very happy. So, designs. I love design. I do, but I felt the same way. I was like, is this even useful? It's definitely not good for a small map. It's not compact at all, but I like your design because it's a different take on it. I tend to default to stuff that I know, but why not mess around, right? I mean, seems like you did your homework on it and you spent a lot of time. And I mean, I have to build it, right? Because, like, didn't you start this design after we did that that session where we were... Okay, I gotta flip that. After we started talking about different possibilities for petroleum boilers, and we were doing, like, a creative mode. I blame you. I haven't touched petroleum boilers in years. Yay! It was all my fault! This junk tank is getting a little bit out of control. Especially since we're not processing it anymore. It's getting a little out of control. Maybe for the sake of I tend to just crash it all. You know what? We're just gonna brick these in. We're just gonna brick those in. Like, I'm getting greedy about my water. We're not even processing it because we're low on power at the moment, so... I mean, we are just going to release a whole bunch of natural gas out here, but at this point, our base is an absolute shit show of gases anyway, so why not, right? Hey, our dupes got healed. That's awesome. They're not dying. How did table salt end up in there? You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Not going to worry about it. Damn it, Aya. Okay, you didn't go inside to build it. Cuisine, athletics, piloting, machinery, construction, agriculture, strength. I don't want any of this. God, I don't even know if I want the ice, but we're going to take the ice. No power. Right. Right. Okay, in the meanwhile, let's dig that out. What temperature is it over here? Why is it 98 degrees over here? Fine, I'll build that out of steel. Go, Leofar! You are now the only one allowed in there. God, this map is a mess and I love it. I mean, I hate it, but I love it. All right, once we get that volcano analyzed, we're gonna just button this whole project up here, like this left side, because that side is sorted out, right? So we're just gonna wall this in so nobody does anything stupid. I mean, other than me, maybe. And then what we got to start working on is the actual steam room where this stuff is gonna get where the stuff's going to actually get processed. Like, building the petroleum boiler is one thing, but where is the petroleum going to go? You know what I mean? I volunteer to drink the petroleum. Hi, Willison. Also, we need to accomplish other things, right? Like, we need to get gases in there. I can only sniff. I can only count to 4. I want to make my base so the only time they aren't in suits is eating and sleeping, but can't see. Oh, they don't need to be out of suits to do that. Mine are always in suits except when they're sleeping. This is how I do it. Stole this from Sudsy. They only sleep outside of their suits, and their suits fill while they do it. So luxury apartments, Atmosuit docks. I find 5 per floor is a pretty good number. I've gone up to like I think 6 or 7, but that starts to get a little dodgy. So you could do something like this, and then like instead of having the Great Hall out here off the main spine, you could put a backside spine that comes down and make a main. Why didn't you think of that? I don't know. I didn't think of it either. I stole it from somebody else. Well, they didn't steal. They volunteered the information back when I started playing fucking like forever ago. So yeah, my dupes sleep, they get up, they walk out into the suits, they go to the bathroom in the suits, they eat dinner in the suits, they do jobs in the suits, they wave hi to their friends, whatever the case may be. So yeah, this is the way I deal with that. What I was going to say is if you want them for like role-playing reasons to eat food out of their suit, just put an auxiliary ladder system on the backside and connect it from the... They can go to the bathroom in their suits, yes. They can take a shower in their suits, they can go to the bathroom in their suits, they can eat dinner in their suits, they can do everything in their suits. They could theoretically even sleep in their suits, but the suit has to refill with oxygen at one point or another, so this works. And like I said, if you want them to be able to eat and poop out of their suits for role-playing reasons, you put all that stuff on the back end over here. So like they go out and they can access a Great Hall and a bathroom over here off an auxiliary ladder system, and then out to the main ladder system over here. Refill on death, yes. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Glad I could help. We all share information. That's one of the great things about the Ani community. Like, I recently designed this SPOM. It requires 0 external power or cooling. You pump water in, and 25C air comes out. Well, at full capacity. Right now it's running a little low, so the air is a little cooler, which you can make adjustments to this thermosensor if you want it to be, you know, if you want to feather it up and down as your needs go. But the nullifier is not necessary, but does a little bit of help, so it's there. See, it's like 33 degrees up here, and it's 38 degrees down here, so it's doing a little work. Overflow hydrogen basically goes to the nullifier. These 5 generators power the pumps, the electrolyzers, the thermo aqua tuner. The steam turbine recycles its power back to the battery. Works great. You can have it where going left is suit dock, going right is also suit dock. They just really swap suit when trying to go to the bedroom. Yeah. That would be doable as well. You can all get out, you're just bored, right? Yeah, okay. I need more work for the dupes. No, whole base can be a vacuum. Yeah, as long as you have a liquid lock outside the... I mean, you could do that with this setup, too. You could just put a liquid lock there. You do have to cool your kitchen down somehow, so those bits don't overheat. But yeah, that's not that hard. Conductive panels. A lot of conductive panels. Or have them stand in goop. Also, I think these things need to be cooled, right? I don't know. Few things need to be cooled. Also, like, we have overflow into thimble reed, so the thimble reed needs to be temperature regulated. So if that's in a vacuum, that could be problematic. Maybe not, though. There's things. Because they're a transfer medium. Yeah, but machines will overheat, right? So the thimble reed doesn't matter, but the stoves will overheat. I know because I put my stoves in space once. It was not a good idea. So I put a liquid lock going into my kitchen as well and filled it with hydrogen. For the plants? Yeah, well, because they need atmosphere, right? Yeah. So the plants need atmosphere. You'd have to have the bathroom overflow plant somewhere. Or, like, we eventually plan on doing a volcano-powered water filtration system. So once we do that, we could just pump all the toilet water directly into that system without needing thimble reeds. So I guess at that point you wouldn't have to worry about keeping them together. But you could also just export the water to wherever you have a farm that's using polluted water. You know, like, because theoretically the base itself would be all vacuum, but you'd need atmosphere in your different farms and stuff anyway. So exporting the polluted water somewhere is a thing. Or just put it into infinite storage, you know? Theoretically, instead of going into Thimblereed here, we could just be pumping the water into infinite storage. So in case we need... I have this thing here in case we need to get any liquid out for cooling loops. So you could just pump it into infinite storage and pull that out for cooling loops or whatever. Because oddly enough, we don't have any polluted water sources on the map as far as I've been able to find so far. We've exposed the vast majority of the map. There might be a few things hanging around here and there that we haven't cracked into, but I think we got them all. How's this stuff melting along? Excellent. Yeah, we are on a Volcanea asteroid with volcanic activity. It is a very weird but fun map. So we've tapped into this solidified magma channel for power, which is more or less getting to the point where it's not effective anymore. So we did the same thing down here. This one is a lot better, but is eventually dwindling. So we're working on getting the petroleum boiler set up. And we just spent way too much time trying to figure out how to set it up without debris being stuck inside, because of course we did. But we've got 3 more volcanoes and a minor volcano. We've already tamed an aluminum volcano here and a gold volcano here, overkilled the shit out of it. We've got another aluminum volcano here. But yeah, we've got some things going on with this map. So, on to the next nonsense. All right, we've got a little CO2 here, so that'll take care of the CO2. Do we have any hydrogen anywhere? Or do I have to make that happen? I did leave this pipe hooked up, right? That'll do. That'll get us some hydrogen. Oh, there's hydrogen right there. I don't even need to do that. Cancel that. Roger Dodger. So what we'll do is we'll just snip that and use the plumbing tool on that guy. Now we've got hydrogen. With miners, you need to slap more layers of heat exchanger floor. Miners, you need... Not sure what you're talking about. No idea what's going on. Yeah. I don't know what we're gonna do with the minor volcano. This is a major volcano. just getting access to it was a hassle. I was wondering if I needed to make a vid on how to deal with surrounding magma, actually. Yeah, I've never really dealt with one that's fully surrounded by magma when doing this. Have I? I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, so the magma tank is buttoned up and all the debris is out of it. Right? Right. This thing is doing stuff. Actually, I'm going to delete that tile. Also, we're going to need to get the crude up here anyway, so that whole thing about me running pipes was just dumb. So let's... For now... Yeah, one more tile, and then petroleum to break. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna run it up this way so we have a spot to break it already. I really, really can't wait to absolutely destroy this. Oh, that needs power. If you want to go over water, McFly, you need power. What is this? 1 kilo? If I saw it correctly in the video? Or do we do some cheekiness like any really? Okay, cool. $60 grams. Just not less than 1 gram? Okay. Okay, cool. So then we're going to deconstruct this. Do that. Plumb those pipes. Deconstruct that bridge. I love how nerdy this game is. Slow down while I check a few things. Alright, they're still working on that pipe. I mean, you guys know me. I run pipes and then I decide like, oh, okay. Let me make adjustments. I'm always rebuilding my pipes. It's like, oh, let me clean this up. Let me clean this up. Let me clean this up. Speed this along a little bit. Ooh, aesthetics that I'll never use. One day you guys gotta be like, Nether, it's time to dress the goddamn dupes. Red glitter Atmo gloves. I'm hungry, guys. I'm excited to eat food after stream. I ate a good amount of food before stream. I'm not like starving or anything like that. I did eat. The machines make music in my brain. Everything makes music in my brain. I have music brain. We're almost there. Da-da-dum, 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 da-da-dum. All right, there it is. Right. Okay, I gotta look at your piping layout again, Leofar. Okay. So, first attempt. And I say first attempt because oxygen not included, right? So we delete that, or we deconstruct that. Okay, cool. So that's there. We're going to build this bit first. I'm going to leave that there. It can keep pumping. Actually, no, it can't. I need this pipe clear. Okay, we're getting there. Erupts in 11.1 cycles. Average output 1.2 kilos a second. Okay, so now we deconstruct these pipes. Now, we sweep that stuff up. Right? Right. Let's multiple times check our nonsense, right? All the pipes we need are there. Okay. Automation is all there. And rails are there. Okay. I think we got everything. Just all of the overlays, just to be sure. There's no power going to that door, if I remember correctly. Correct, okay. Okay. So, we then build a tile here. Oh, they're automatically wound up petroleum there. It just popped up. So, our Escher is built. Good to know. Actually, we do still need to break this. Because we don't want petroleum in that pipe. Right. I mean, I guess theoretically it doesn't matter, but let's not take any chances. Oh, and we're almost, I don't know how. We've got polluted oxygen in the base. God, we need gas management in our lives. Like, the base is a good base. I just haven't done the details, you know? So, we're just gonna let that be. Yay, my first theoretical Escher. I say theoretical because oxygen not included is a game. That will screw with you. How's this volcano doing? Okay, that's dormant, so we're just rotating stuff. We're kind of quite literally using the debris we get out of here as like a heat battery in here. Yeah, I don't know how many more Bionic duplicants I want to take on. Like, I really enjoy the Bionic duplicants, but I think we should be aiming for more organic duplicants. Organic? Are they organic? I don't even know. Just because, like, the power requirements for Bionics is what put us kind of in this position to begin with, right? So there we go. A method for building Leofar's petroleum boiler without having an extra tile scooted out to the side with naphtha and without having any debris in the tank. I feel like it's a very minor contribution, but I'm helping. Where are you? Where do I have dirt set to sweep? Oh, I forgot that this thing was still providing water to the system. I like the big water tank. I really do. Next up, we have the arduous task of figuring out how we're going to design a steam room. Because although I have the general plan of putting it here, I have no idea on the specifics. Now I have to cancel that because I'm an idiot and I didn't do it in the right order. What time is it? 9:30. We go till midnight here, guys. I would love to actually say we'll go long if we need to, but there is no option to go long if we need to. Otherwise, I don't sleep tonight, so... I'd also love to clean up the ladder systems. Like, there's so much stuff I want to do on this map as far as, like, cleanup goes. But we're not at the cleanup stage. We're at the, we're at the let's get reliable power stage. I'm honestly not sure how we're going to design this steam room. This is going to be a whole other can of worms. I do know that this is going to have to go. That's definitely in our way. How much aluminum is there? 3.4 tons. Some of this stuff isn't even like high temp. We're only sweeping things here so we don't accidentally sweep it into the base. And then whatever is high temp gets cooled, whatever isn't just gets sent right back out. Oh, Leofar, I did not disable you from going through there. And now you're taking smoking hot obsidian, and you dropped it in the water. $1,000-degree obsidian down here. Aya, of course, grabs that piece to build with. Let's just watch this absolute shit show. Good job, Aya. Yeah, it's gonna be broken forever. I mean, there's things we could do, but... I don't know if our water tank will be here forever, so if not, whatever, but... it is what it is. Okay, now we got to finish building the top bit, which is a little different than the bottom bit, right? What is sleeping? Oh, the shine bug. Okay. Now let's get our settings. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Okay. This one's going to be set to 3 and 3. This is set to below 2 tons. Okay, so cranked all the way up. Below 20 kilos. This is set to 60 seconds. Oop, I didn't put in the thermosensor. And I do know that I don't have to make that out of steel, so we're just going to make that out of copper. Gotcha, okay. Lost Souls, raiding with a party one. Hey Lost, how you doing? Welcome to the madness. How was your stream? What were you up to? I have that displayed on my screen, but not sure. Go give Lost a follow, everybody. You've been haunted. What's a good word, my dude? So it looks like Monday night we're doing endgame for Pal World with the homie again. Nice. I still haven't played Pal World. That has not hit me yet. So I did play a game called Palia, but that is neither here nor there. This is 0.8 units. Below 430. I have a friend that's addicted to Palia right now. Palia is fun. Not gonna lie, Palia is fun. I'm sure they added a whole bunch of content since the last time I played it. It's got a pretty addictive little game loop, and some fun stuff. I got into my relationship was with the mayor's emo daughter, because of course it was. I do it once it's full at least, or if someone invites me at a good time. Palia? Or Pal World? Alright, so this is less than 20 kilos. 3 and 3. Less than 2 tons. 60 seconds. Greater than 403. Less than 403. So that's... Wait, is that 0.1 or 1? 0.1 seconds. 20 seconds. That's on 6 seconds. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. So I think all of the automation is actually set up. So wait, okay, so all of the automation is set up, I think. So, dumb question. Are we actually ready to turn this on? Oh, we got to put a conveyor chute here for for. We'll eventually run that somewhere else, but for now we'll put that there. We got to run power to it. That's the only thing we got to do, which is basically right here already anyway. So yeah, power overlay. That looks right to me. I mean, automation. Let's a million times check. So 3 and 3. Below 2 tons. Above 403. 0.8 units. $60 seconds here. Below 20 kilos. Below 430. This is set to igneous. Igneous rock. Coming down here. 0.1 and 20. 6 seconds. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. And this is above 500 kilos, right? Yeah. Just make sure that's not connected there. A prime brain pill, prime time for pill time. I think we might be ready to start it up. Now, I have this thing where I don't go back to saves. I play all of my colony builders in commitment mode, so we're going to save anyway. Oh, prime time for pill time. Time for brain meds. How you doing? Thank you, Posture. I was taking my pills at 9:55 for a long time, but Posture pointed out several times that if I just did it 2 minutes sooner, I'd be taking my pills at a prime number. So, hey. Rails. Hold on. What about it? Oh, so I have to put an output rail here and here? Oh, I got you, I got you. Can we get to that, though? Unreachable build. So we would have to deconstruct that. Good call, because that would drive me a little crazy, too. I mean, I hate that I answer every question that anybody asks me with, it depends. You don't have to do things that are as complicated as what I'm doing. You can use the in-game mechanics, but it does have the ability to be extremely complicated and difficult if you want it to be. We were also talking earlier about like self-imposed challenges. There's sliders you can turn up to make it easier to stress the dupes out, make them eat more food, make them consume more oxygen. So you can play this game on a very casual, in a very casual way. Like, we're basically, this whole thing is Leofar's design to replace the oil refinery. Like, rather than using an oil refinery and losing half of the mass of our oil, you know, 1 kilo of crude equals half a kilo of petroleum, we're using a volcano to boil it with this whole complicated contraption so that our 1 kilo of crude equals 1 kilo of petroleum. There's a lot of reasons to do complicated fun stuff, but you can also play it as just like a cute little colony builder and focus more on, like, you know, having fun with your dupes. Like, if you want to, you could just focus on things like dressing them in cute outfits. You know? I like to do a little bit of both, mostly the complicated stuff. Like, I do like my, like, luxury apartment condos that I build for them. And, you know, we worked real hard to get, like, a lot of duplicants into the Great Hall and also make it look good. But I tend to like making complicated fun machines. By the way, hello, mainly Farina. Mainly Farina. Oh, I don't know why I keep trying to pronounce this now. So yeah, it can be complicated and difficult if you want it to be. And it's like a lot of things, where you start, right? Like, let's say you're like, man, this game looks fun, but it might be too complicated. It's not too complicated to get into. You just start with the basics and move from there. I'm actually, God, I hesitate to even say I'm working on a tutorial series anymore because I haven't had time to actually finish episode 2, and I haven't uploaded episode 1 because I knew it would take me a long time. I'm doing it this weekend. God damn it. I'm finishing episode 2 this weekend. I got addicted to Enshrouded. The time I would have recorded music video reactions and the Oxygen Not Included tutorial, I was playing Enshrouded. I apologize to anybody who's been waiting for the tutorials. The first 2 are basically like how to touch the game. The first one is going to be all of the pre-game choices, what every menu is, what every choice is that you can make, all the different settings and sliders and all that stuff. Second one is what all of these buttons and information mean. The third one will be the first 10 days of the colony. At least that's the plan. Okay. Leo, are we ready to pull the trigger on this son of a bitch? Oh, the other thing is, how does it know not to put this igneous rock back in? Oh, I don't go back to saves. If it blows up, it blows up. Right, because there's supposed to be a block right here. That's why. Cassie! I can't comment on playing a game a lot. I have almost 70 hours in Wild since Friday afternoon. Oh my god. How is it? How are you enjoying it? Guys, go check out Cassie. Cassie is awesome. We love Cassie. I put in... Hold on. I want to check something real quick. If I go into my Steam and I click on Enshrouded, I have 150 hours in Enshrouded, and when did I get this? I don't know, it's been like less than a month or something. Yeah. Since I started playing Enshrouded probably like a month and a half ago-ish, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, I don't know. I've got 150 hours in it. I play games. I play games hard. It's really fun. It's not optimized for PC, so I do get some weirdness, but nothing game-breaking. That's awesome. Okay, I think we can turn this on. We hook this up, right? And we hook this in. And that should work, right? I mean, other than that one missing block. I guess here we go. Come on, daytime switch. I mean, we might want to wait for the volcano to buffer more magma, but... Sorry you got hungry. Why apologize for being hungry? You should apologize for not bringing me any. Damn it. I'm gonna grub pretty good after stream tonight. I don't think you like blocks. What kind of blocks? Is it a block of cheddar? I'll eat a block of cheddar. The missing one? We're not missing one anymore. This one was missing. Crunch. I don't think we have enough magma. Not with that attitude. Well, there's the other thing of like, when do I actually put the petroleum going in? Or the crude going in? Ooh. Leo, are you still there? When should I start pumping crude into it? Once we get the magma up to the top? Or do I start pumping it in now? Like, do we have to prime the system? I could continue watching this video, I suppose. No, because that's not part of it. Are you there, Leofar? I know he's there. So if I had to wager a guess, I'd say we want a little shelf of crude here. Right? I'm actually going to do that like that for now as well. I mean, every other petroleum boiler I've dealt with requires you to get some... I'm going to make the assumption that we need to do the same thing here. I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. Alright, we're going to snip that wire for just a second while we start to prep this a little. Yeah, because this thing needs something to register temperature because it's in vacuum. Okay. I know how to play this game, I swear. Nuh-uh. You work 23 hours a week. Oh, it knows what it's doing. Right? Because of that buffer? Wait. How does that ever do the thing? So, if the thermosensor is off... So that goes green. It turns that off, so it won't open and close the door based on the timer. So right now it's just going to open and close the door based on the timer. And it goes over there. Once it's on there, that will go red, which will stop, which will tell the door to stop functioning. Okay. All right. I think we see what happens. Oh, no. We can't just see what happens, because if this gets too hot, that'll pull across. Yeah. So we do have to get oil in here, at least some oil in here. Right? Built the old style was. I can't see how this works. So we got into a conversation about petroleum boilers a little while ago. Perfect, Leofar. I'll finish this thought in a second. So we need to get oil like on this shelf right here, right? So that there's a medium to transfer temperature to the thermosensor. Is that accurate? Like we do a little flip and like let the oil drip in. Didn't I reset it to the right thing? Let me look. Greater than 403. Above 403. Okay. Buffer will add some. Yeah, I just did a quick flick, like on, unpause, off, so... I feel like we should probably let the magma tank buffer a bit more. Why is there igneous rock falling down here? Because the door wasn't pre-warmed. It will melt, okay. It's expected. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm sorry it's on slow. I just, if there's an emergency, I want to be able to handle it. Our dupes are probably just standing around doing nothing, right? Yeah, it's fine. You guys are on break. Might go on 3. This looks like it went well enough. There's crude over here. Is that gonna... It's fine? Okay. Limit reached? Oh, I know exactly why. I forgot that wire. Okay, so how do we shut it off? Yeah. I know we delete this tile, but how do we stop it from operating in the meanwhile? Don't need to shut off? Okay. Let's get you out of there. Copper should be fine there, right? I have to read something, but I need to see this work under someone else's control. Alright, I'm gonna speed it up then. You can up the settings of the meter valve. What do you mean? I don't know what normal is. 20 kilos? How many units? Units. Okay. And now put it down to 0.8. I'm guessing. At what point does more oil come in? There we go. When the top part is hot. Gotcha. $616.2 kilos here. I'm just concerned that we might not have enough magma backfilled. There's the counterflow. There's the Escher drop. Appears to be working. Not yet. Oh, because it's going to get up to a full pipe. Okay, you said 2 units. Once oil is continuously falling in. Okay. So we put this down to 0.8 now, right? Oh my god. That's right. Have to stop the game because you can't type while the game is working. It's alive! So, TJ, as far as how this works, Leofar was in here and we were talking about, like, possible new designs for petroleum boilers, because I always use Francis John's. Try to build one. Right? So, Francis John's petroleum boiler, classic, very solid, you know, one of the pipes you eventually usually need to change out for an insulated pipe. Great design and all, but it's like, how have there not been modern versions of it, right? So we started talking about different petroleum boilers, and I brought up the point that, like, maybe if you could get the magma to turn into debris, you could use the debris to heat it up as opposed to making the robo miner mine it out. And that apparently sparked some brilliant spot in Leofar's brain and was like, oh my god, I've got this. And he managed to come up with this. So it forces the magma up, which brings it over. This whole thing cools the magma enough and it comes in at a rate to turn it to debris. This then puts it on the rail system, which rotates it through all of these metal bits. When it reaches a low enough temperature, below 430, it actually goes through into the counterflow, and the rails counterflow through. So the crude is coming up into here, and the rails are shipping down through here. And the hotter stuff is rotating through here. And this is a heat injector. So it's connected here. So the heat is being pulled from here down. At least 150 C debris. Yeah, but that's not a problem. So since this is going to be our steam room, I'm thinking we might legit, like, block in this whole area type of thing. And then we'll just bring the debris into the steam room and put it through our chill tank. And then it'll go into the base at 40 C. Right? Meanwhile, we've got 1 ton of petroleum per tile going down here. So built-in infinite storage. I like this. It's good stuff. I can't believe we actually got it to work. And we didn't get anybody killed while doing it. I'm surprised you're not asking me what the door is for near the reservoir. What's the door for near the reservoir? Is it the emergency shutoff? I swear you told me while you were designing it. But I don't remember. Niche purpose for efficiency's sake. Do tell. I mean, I think this is awesome. I was always trying to find a way with Francis's boiler to make use of the igneous rock debris. So I was having a sweeper snag it, corner grab it, and then put it into a steam room. But this uses the oil itself, so it takes the heat out of there. It's just freaking great, Leofar. This is a great petroleum boiler. I'm definitely not smart enough at this game to do this. I'm proud enough of my my SPOM that's auto-cooling. I definitely would not be able to design this. I mean, maybe when I double the hours and start to catch up to you in time. It's for making waterfalls at the corners of the heat exchanger, since having waterfalls increases heat transfer efficiency. So you're talking here, the waterfalls? Like, that wouldn't happen without the door there? And again, I have to fill the system with petroleum, then let it all fall into the Escher. Yeah, okay. I follow. Yeah, it's coming in at 374, which is nice. In theory, I bet we could make some of these radiant pipes to increase the efficiency, or not that it matters. .1 cycles. It might break. Gotcha. I mean, petroleum at 102 degrees is not bad at all. Getting out the igneous rock at 100 degrees is not bad at all. I don't think the magma is going to last. Like, I feel like I should have let the tank fully buffer before we turned it on, but then we would be here for a million cycles. We've got 36 cycles. Yeah. Thank you for designing it, and thank you for being here to help me. That's freaking awesome. I love it. So, next stream, we're going to build the industrial sauna, but we do have a little bit of time left today. Not particularly worried. Foresight is to eruption, and it's full buffer in the conveyor loader. Joe Tom, 1997. Okay. I don't have it in me to design an actual steam room because we need to accommodate slicksters and a bunch of other things at the same time. So I think what we do for the remainder of stream, and maybe we end a little earlier, is do some digging and cleanup projects. I think that's a reasonable way to spend the rest of the stream, right? I mean, you guys know I love me some good digging projects, right? Remember, once it's active, it takes 10 cycles to actually erupt. Oh shit. How did I manage that one? Oh, I know exactly how I managed that one. I'm an idiot. So now there's no way back in. Setting up a Petrol boiler does need a bit of thinking because you don't want them too close to the turbine since CO2 will block the port. CO2 will block the port. Oh, yeah, over here. Yeah, I've gotten actually pretty good at the steam rooms. The last little piece got brought to me in the last playthrough we did, where it was like you have to run your steam room hot, Petrogens. Yeah, I'm pretty good at layering it. I always wound up with a little bit of polluted oxygen in there, and then everybody was like, in the last playthrough, you guys told me that the generator's output at the temperature of the generator. So if I run the steam room hot, the petroleum boilers will output basically steam instead of polluted water. So once I had that piece, it was working pretty good. Yep, I managed to do a whole freaking thing. Imagine keeping the building at 500C, then only using 2 ports per turbine. See, I don't know how the whole clogged port thing works with steam turbines yet. That's something I never got into. I know there's a way to force, like, extra efficiency out of it. Must have been distracted for meds. I've been using your med reminder to take mine. Yeah! No, we're doing it at 9:53 instead of 9:55 because 9:53 is a prime number, and Posture is like, you have to make it 9:53 because then it's prime time for pill time. And I was like, heck yeah. So, but I think you might have come in right after pills. I don't usually like to do emergency builds, but gets away from me. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, worry about it for the sake of your pills, but don't worry about being here for anything in particular. 5 ports need 200C, 4 ports need 225C, 3 ports need 270, 2 ports need 360. Okay. So by clogging the ports, you can up the temperature that you can run your steam room at. I see where you're going with this. You'll need more turbines to remove more steam. I think I follow. I don't think I can make practical application of that just yet. Like, that's got to sit and noodle in the old noggin for a bit. Okay. Let's clear up some room for activities. I don't use it. Ah, I see, I see. I don't want to crack into this mercury biome because then we're going to have problems with that as well. But let's do some digging. You guys know I absolutely love digging. Have enough space to have 20 clogged turbines. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, we're playing on a classic-sized map, which is funny because for a while I was really obsessed with the small maps. I was like, I like the challenge of like making use of every bit of the small map and closing the loops. Now I'm over here like, you know what? I'd like a little elbow room to do some stuff. Try out new projects and like do some interesting things. Have you done a measurement on how much space efficiency this gets you back? I feel like Francis's is substantially larger than this. Have you done any type of measurement to be like, yeah, this is 35 tiles more space efficient than the classic Francis John one? I haven't done Francis build, so not sure actually. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're gonna turn this thing off. And we're gonna re-enable our sweepers. I just tried to make something super compact. Okay, cool. I mean, I've built Francis's petroleum boiler at least 3 or 4 times now. I'm kind of, I mean, you guys know, I'm a Francis John fanboy, so... I literally watch every video he makes, even if I don't like the game. Like, I'm watching his current X4 series. I don't play X4. I have no plans for playing X4. But I watch it because I'm like, dude, Francis is the friggin' man. I just like the way he talks, too. Like, he's just... His voice is very soothing, and, like, the jokes he make are, like, right on point. So anyway, we're back... Okay, we're kind of back on a normal schedule, right? Like, Tuesday and Thursday are our normal oxygen not included nights. Monday, Wednesday, Friday are our normal room. Okay, I'll wait for the commercial to end, and we'll just keep digging for a second. Okay, so now that all of that is sorted, can we... Right, I turned this off. So we can start sweeping up the map again. We'll keep an eye on this to make sure this doesn't go haywire on us if we run out of magma, but we've got 2.8 cycles till it erupts again. And I like to put my ladders on priority 6, so they build those before they dig. I mean, I feel pretty good about the day's work. It doesn't get us any power back, or it doesn't get us any power right this second, but it does... Speaking of which, that's probably a concern I should have, right? It's fine. Everything is fine. We'll just ignore our problems for now. We've got the petroleum boiler working. It's stacking petroleum. Welcome back from the ads. So, what I was saying when the ads kicked in, what you call? Oh dear God. Normally, we're kind of back to our normal schedule-ish, right? Normally, we stream Oxygen Not Included on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and we stream RimWorld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We've been doing Enshrouded a lot, and Saturday is generally our wild card day. We are at the end game of what's available in Enshrouded, and Monday night is the first night that both Aya and Lost have the ability to come to stream and put some time in so that we could actually finish the end boss and stuff like that. So that's what we're going to do on Monday night. It shouldn't take us more time than we have on stream that night, so we'll be able to knock that out. At that point, we'll either put Enshrouded back on the shelf or do it on Saturdays, but I do want to start playing Mind Over Magic. So do we get back to our RimWorld tomorrow night, or do we because I want to play Mind Over Magic this Saturday. So my thought process is, do we get into it tomorrow night and then continue on Saturday if we're enjoying it, or do we do RimWorld tomorrow night and then do Mind Over Magic on Saturday? Next week, other than Monday, we should be back to our reasonable, normal schedule. We will be doing Enshrouded a little bit here and there, depending on what stuff's going on for the day, because I like that game a lot, and they're gonna have new content coming out, so fun stuff and all. Also, I do like building things, and I'll play it off camera a bit. It might become my off-camera game. We've got plenty of people who are playing on the server that I set up, so that's a thing. Anyway, you guys let me know. I do love the Dreco farm setup. We're going to put an additional one over here, most likely. This Mercury is going to have to make its way down here. But again, these are problems we don't need to worry about right now. Yeah, it's absolutely a job for future me. This was the project for the day. I'm getting used to the idea of setting more reasonable goals for the day. Finishing the petroleum boiler today was a reasonable goal. We've still got a little bit of stream time left. Maybe we'll call it a little early in a bit, but I want to do some more stuff, you know, namely digging stuff out. So we're going to do a little side project of digging things, and then we'll eventually be done for the evening. Eventually. Now, if I go like this... Alright, there's Mercury there. I want to be able to get this stuff out of here. Because water is going to become a thing. We're going to wind up having to filter some water. I guess we could put someone into the neural vacillator. Who are we going to vacillate? I also really want to get this obsidian into this room over here. Is that a project we can do? I don't think current Nether can do that project. Maybe next week Nether. Or yeah, maybe next week Nether can do that project. We're not burning the petrol yet. We need to actually design our steam room, and I don't have it in me to do that. Well, I think what I'm going to try and do is do a little bit of design work this weekend, if I can pull that off. I think I can pull that off. I need to finish episode 2 of the tutorial, do at least 3 to 5 music reaction videos, and help Killer sort out his sound. Those are the things on the agenda other than Saturday's stream. And so I should be able to spend at least like an hour, maybe. Yeah, it shouldn't take me longer than an hour. We're going to need to turn this like into a steam room. I've got to design a steam room that layers petroleum boilers, petroleum generators in a way that lets the carbon dioxide out, boils off the steam, those are the reasonably easy parts. And then we need to attach enough slickster wrenches and figure out how we're going to liquid lock in. And I'd also really like to turn this into a clay factory. It's a lot of work right in here. So that might necessitate us first digging out all of this junk and then possibly like adjusting where we're going to have to adjust where our ladder system is. Getting all the way down here is going to be cumbersome. Basically, we've still got a lot of work to do on this map. But my question still stands. Who should we neural vacillate? I want this mercury out of here really badly. There we go. The best digger. Ooh. So you're saying Merle. I think Merle is our best digger. Yeah, Merle's got 16 construction, 24 excavation, 20 athletics, strength of 6, agriculture of 1. Yeah, because he's gonna be colonizing other planets when we get there, because he's got all the passions. Good call, Posture. He is definitely like one of our, because I believe he was one of our starting dupes. So let's get Merle situated. Strength plus 10. I'll take it. Builder having good strength is solid. Yeah. These biomes are gradually melting. I'm melting, melting. Maybe let's get this uranium mined out as well. I mean, we're going to have to set up water filtration because this ice is going to melt. Well, actually, ice isn't going to melt anytime soon. Yeah, and when we set up the petroleum generators, we have to make sure that they exist within a power plant because we've got plenty of chips to make the power. Or chips to upgrade the power, which will give us 15k instead of 10k, which is nice. Always good to have free extra power. We've got this little heat pocket down here. So much of the map is cold now that the Frosty Planet DLC is integrated. So it's kind of a nice dichotomy to have like a frozen planet with magma channels. I can't believe we have another Draco biome over here. Ooh. Angry lobster. How did a grub fruit not wind up in there? We should also automate the polluted dirt getting dropped in here, so the moment it pops out of here, it goes down there. 857 tons. If you guys remember the last playthrough, we had a major issue with sand that we were trying to solve for. I don't remember if we did. Oh yeah, this water is going to fall in there eventually. Our calories are still going up and everything's getting frozen, so that's pretty goddamn cool. Oh, there's another geyser here. Let's get a look at this geyser. So next big project is proper steam room and slickster farms. After that is going to be Phlox farms and whatever other farms we want to put up here. Possibly bristleberry. Yeah, we want a Phlox farm, bristleberry farm, and a sleet wheat farm. Those are on the list for farms. So steam room, ranches, farms, And then, I mean, at that point, we might be just, like, talking about space. Cleanup projects in space at that point. Because we need to get into space to get space materials. I mean, we haven't even done the space research yet. At the moment for filtration. But on the list of projects is a volcano-based filtration system, so... for toilet water. Right now we're recycling our toilet water. God, so much of this base needs to be cleaned up. The pipe system is just so inadequate. It's just we need to process all this, like, backfill of garbage water. I'd also like to get this other aluminum tamed, get all these biomes ripped out, get the water out of our oil biome. I mean, then there's so much magma for us to play with. I don't even know what I want to do with the core magma. We've got so many volcanoes. It's like... I mean, we could set up more geothermal, but at a certain point, I almost feel like we might as well just rip all of it out. Because, I mean, we have magma channels and volcanoes, so I'm not sure that we even care about the magma down here. Nether, be ready to show what we did today. Of course. Always. Why? Are you doing things? What are you doing, Leofar? I'm lurking, duh. Of course. Ooh, the magma did fill up a bit. Julie Pixels! Rating with a party of 8. Julie, how you doing? How's everything? Guys, go check out Julie. Julie is amazing. You're playing Mind Over Magic, huh? We're going to play Mind Over Magic on Saturday. I think tomorrow night we're doing RimWorld. Saturday we're going to do Mind Over Magic. Monday we're going to do the last boss in Enshrouded. But Leofar said I had to... Whoa, that's the wrong button. Leofar said I have to show you guys what we did today. This is his petroleum boiler design. So, I'll explain it the best I can understand, and Leofar can correct me when I go wrong. The volcano obviously fills this tank. These doors shove it up through this little tunnel, and it pushes over and becomes igneous rock here, which the sweeper grabs, puts into this conveyor loader, which rotates it through these metal tiles. This is the thermal injector here to inject the temperature into the petroleum. Not only do we have the crude oil coming in and cooling those things, I mean, cooling is a relative term, they're made of steel, and then counterflowing, but he set it up so that when the igneous rock goes below temperatures useful for flashing the crude to petroleum, it then goes through and counterflows against the petroleum, so we get out 100-degree igneous rock up here, which is pretty goddamn awesome. And then there's an Escher drop here, so this is infinite petroleum storage. I think I said go check out Julie. I got excited to show off what we did today. Pressure plate makes this do things. There it goes. Working great. Working really awesome. Hi! Oh yeah, I did the double shout out because it did the raid shout out, or I don't know. It's working great. We're processing a full pipe of petroleum, and we're getting out 100-degree igneous or 106-degree igneous rock. Our next big plan is to actually turn this little, like, temporary geothermal power plant that's tapping this magma channel into a legit steam room, including, like, 75 slicksters and 5 continuously running petroleum generators, which should feed upwards of 50 dupes. But we also have bionic dupes. We've got our luxury condos over here. for 17 dupes. Currently, we will expand that down to these 2 floors, which will be 5, 10, which will be enough for 30 dupes. We might even go more dupes, depending. We've got plans for ranches over here. This was our first temporary geothermal. We've sucked a lot of heat out of this magma channel. A lot of heat. Need to chop that up. All right. We've got a nice backlog of... Oh, wait. I forgot about this volcano over here. We've got a minor volcano over here. Other thing is, we got to kind of decide where we're going to pump oil from, because we've got 3 locations, but one is on the other side of the map, which is very inconvenient. All these shout-outs. Of course! You're amazing. Yeah, we were just talking about that. I kind of feel like it looks like a monster. Like the 2 volcanoes would be its eyeballs, and this would be its arm reaching up. You know? But yeah, we're on a Volcanea asteroid with volcanic activity, so lots of things to play with. Minor volcano, major volcano, major volcano, major volcano, major volcano, minor volcano, aluminum volcano, gold volcano. Lots of magma channels. I think I fought and lost to that monster in Mind Over Magic. What monster? Heat? I honestly don't even know what Mind Over Magic plays like at all. Literally, I know it's a clay game. Leofar mentioned it in stream one night, and I was obscenely tired, like delirious tired, and I was just like, oh yeah, hey, it's on sale. I'm going to buy it. And I bought it while I was on stream. It's as complex as... Yes! Can't wait. Alright, did we get over to this? What is this? Chlorine gas vent. Oh, because we really needed more chlorine in this world. But in a different way. Excellent. Plus combat. Well then. Oh, you know what? Let's get the angry lobster. Angry lobster. Ooh, new printables. Rocket Melon Atmo helmet. Splendid. But turn-based, which is really the only kind I can handle. Huh. Turn-based combat. Yeah. I like it. Since we got the petroleum boiler done, and that was my only real plan for the day, we had started this like the last time we streamed Ani, and it was a nightmare. There's sour gas and lots of hot temperatures and stuff. Yeah, go to bed. Take care of yourself. You gotta take care of the meat suit. It's very important. Hi. I missed you, Julie. We don't get to hang out like we used to now that my schedule's effed. Alright, sounds good. Thank you. We're probably going to end soon. I just, I want to capture the angry lobster, and I wanted to see what this vent was. I was excited about it, but it is really not the thing I was hoping it would be. Oh, they haven't gotten over to that fossil, because there are things in the way. More mercury. Mercury just gets everywhere. I'd like to get to the point where this whole map is ripped apart, except for the magma channels, and then start working on the magma channels. Alright, so... we've got some projects. I really like Me 48's sour gas boiler. It makes me happy. I don't know. There's a lot of good big projects we can do on this map. Also, this water tank's probably just going to extend like way downward. Gotta think about water filtration at one point. Like, we've got these two water vents here. This one is cold, this one is hot. I'd like to get a puffed farm going so that we could geotune the saltwater geyser to come out as salt and steam and include that in our steam room. But we'd have to geotune it several times to get it hot enough to be valid. Because even if it comes out at 105 or 110 degrees, it's actually going to yoink down the temperature of our steam room. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll just actually send that through a temperature, and I'm not sure if I want to packet limit the water so that we can leave it in the pipes without state change, or if I want to just dump it into a room and have it boil in the room at full pipe speed. If we packet limit it, we're probably going to we'll have to take into account the actual temperature or the actual amount. So like average output of 3.5 kilos. If we packet limit it to 1 kilo, okay, so we'd need like 4 pipes-ish. Tell me there's more mercury. There's friggin' mercury. I don't even know how mercury got here. Like, there is, I wouldn't have been in this biome. Like, we just have mercury everywhere. Unless some just spawned on the opposite side of this abyssalite, which is entirely possible. Can we please get the lobster? Yeah, it had to spawn on the opposite side because there's mercury here. We haven't gotten in there yet. Okay. Everything is full of mercury. Kind of past the point about caring about digging out ice. I mean, we've got so much water on the map. And we don't have any sweep projects hooked up, so let's do those at a 4. That way, if they have more important things to sweep, they'll sweep it. Honey jar. Remember last time we had to fix our Dreco ranches? Looks like they're full on. Like they are back to friggin' capacity. Which probably means we got a lot of barbecue in stock. Yep, 292,000 barbecue, 108,000 roast grub fruit. We have 38,000 meat that hasn't even been processed. 20,000 cooked seafood. We're doing good. I don't even know if did we bring on a second cook? I don't even remember. I think we have someone who farms and cooks, and then we have someone who cooks and farms. You know, a little like reverse role type thing. Okay. I want the lobster. What are we even going to do with all that chlorine? We've got to get puffs so that we can use that chlorine. Like that's just part of the equation. And I'm legitimately glad that this is finally up and running, just for the fact that I can queue up low-level sweeps. I mean, obviously for the fact... Are the lobsters going to be in water? No, they're just going to sit here. They're going to eat polluted dirt, and they're gonna cycle and give us poke shell molts to make into lime. I grabbed the... I mean, we're not going to use much of anything for there. I'm also really glad we set up this sweeper to drop all of this stuff. Like, anything that prints out of the printing pod automatically gets dropped into storage, which I'm very happy about. we will... Storage is one of my favorite things in all games, so we will eventually, like, automate the shit out of everything. Nothing will be moved by duplicants. They are the lime, yeah. I mean, there are going to be multiple sources of lime. We're going to be running, like, 75 slicksters worth of slickster ranches, plus the overflow slicksters. That should provide us with lots of eggshells. We're probably going to run at least, like, 2 to 4 phlox ranches. Probably going to end up running, like, enough puffs to... consume some of the chlorine, but I'd also like to make a dash of salt vine farm so we can have sand and table salt from that so that we can make a substantial amount of glass. So floxes, puffs, slicksters, we've got a small hatch ranch going, we've got 2 massive Dreco ranches going, which I kind of like planned on making this space another 4 Dreco ranches. Possibly, I think this is going to be another 4 glossy Dreco ranches. Then we'll do the math of 6 Dreco ranches and make enough phlox ranches to supply the dirt to feed the mealwood. Then we'll have plenty of wood as well. We'll use the wood to make refined carbon so we don't have to use the coal that the hatches are producing. We can make that coal into diamond. And then if we get really crazy, rather than switching off the petroleum boiler for a sour gas boiler, we could do a sour gas boiler using plastic, which I've never made a real sour gas, like a regular sour gas boiler. So making one out of plastic will just be an extra challenge. I'm sure all you guys will be very happy to help me do that, though. And the long-term goal is to filter/vacuum the entire map of gases and conquer the galaxy. Like I said, this is going to be our forever map. Like, we play this map until we either break the game or we've, like, literally conquered the galaxy. Every planet fully automated. All of the resources acquired. I like to get factory game with Ani late game. We automate everything. Oh, and one of the other goals I have is to have no duplicates traveling to work. That's one of the design things we have to do with the Steam Room. We're going to set up a work arcade somewhere in the main base. We might have to, like, hack out a little bit more space for the main base, but we're going to use those remote terminals that the Bionic dupes, the Bionic update added, so that they'll only have to go outside the base to build or fix things that we fuck up, and what they'll do is when they go to work, like say the mechatronics engineers go to work in the Steam Room, instead of going to the Steam Room, they're just going to go to the work arcade. But that's why, like, I say forever home, because all of that stuff is going to take a long time. Long time. Lots of decisions to make. What's down here as well? Carbon dioxide vent coming out at 500 degrees. We'll probably pump that into our steam room. We will probably pump that into our steam room to feed our slicksters. Which will mean we can do so much with the slicksters. Oh, we might need more than 75 slicksters worth of... Jesus Christ. There's going to be a massive slickster ranch. And I mean massive. I'm thinking probably somewhere in here. Like main processing of materials and main power plant here. And then like slickster farms just here. We need to get this water processed and out of our lives. Like on the level of like, I might just strap steam turbines on here. Rip my CPU. Oh yeah. The wind condition is breaking my is crashing the game to the point where I can't open the file anymore. They should all mutate to molten slicksters too at that temperature, and then we'll just be getting petroleum out, which we can loop into our petroleum stuff. Oh man, yeah, that's something we could have done. We could have made minor adjustments to this petroleum chamber here so that we had infinite storage that we could pump into as well as out of, but we're not breaking into to do that. I'm probably being very wasteful with my time because time is power because we're not burning the petroleum yet, but I just want to do a little digging, guys. Just a little bit of digging. Like probably an unreasonable amount of digging, but that's fine. Have you checked what geyser is on the middle right mercury biome? Yeah, this is a chlorine gas vent. There's another one? Where? Next to the magma channel. I do not see it. Am I crazy? The other mercury biome. This one? There's several mercury biomes. Or are you talking about this one? Oh, down here. Oh boy. How do we want to crack into that? Just... Thank you, Joe. I did not notice that. We've got a lot of stuff in here, so... Are you overpressured? Not yet. I'm just a slut for a good dig project. We're gonna have so many liquid tanks that we have to filter and like process. Oh, can't wait to make a freaking like a water filtration section. I love this spawn. It's a little oversized, but I really love it. Come on, dupes. We're gonna crack open this this geyser, and then we'll probably call it for the night. It's a good spot. You know how to ID geysers using the priority settings? Yes, yes I do. I just generally don't like to do that. Like digging to them to find it out as a surprise is part of the fun for me. I have used the priority trick before, but eh. See, now I remember why we wanted more dupes. When we're focused in on a project, everybody comes and works on it. But when we've got work queued up for everybody, like lots of building, digging, and hauling, the team starts to get spread a little thin. We do need to get up to that like 30 dupes ASAP. But that can't happen until we get more power going. We've got a very power-hungry base. A lot of Bionic stuff going on. I don't think we're going to take on too many more Bionic dupes because of that. But we have like 3 or 4, and they're not too hard to re-specialize. Like, oh. I'm just glad we can run it on a 3, and the only thing we have to worry about is the power. We are going to capture all that chlorine and put it into storage. I'm bummed that, like, this is overpressured, but we really can't afford the power at the moment. God, I want all the power. We need all the power, guys. We're going to have to build a sour gas boiler. Like, I want to build one, but we're at the point where we're going to have to as well, because, like, this base is just so power hungry. We can tap into this magma. Yeah, we're going to end up tapping into the magma and just draining all of it out for power. I don't know how we're going to do that just yet. Like, all of this has to get ripped out, and we need to get some good positioning on it. We'll probably, like, bust in here and start just heat spiking downwards. We'll make the heat spike accessible so that we can service it. And we'll, I don't know, we'll probably wind up putting like geothermal power plants in just a few places. Not even necessarily because we will need the power. We might need the power, but just because we need to start ripping this biome apart. I would like to destroy the entire magma biome by the end of this playthrough. And make use of all of the volcanoes. Ooh, Arbor Acorn. I would say Pip Ranch, but I feel like Phloxes have kind of taken the place of Pips in my playthroughs. Oh, what do we got? Iron Volcano. Oh, so we've got an iron volcano, 2 aluminum volcanoes, and a gold volcano. The only thing we don't have is a copper volcano at this point. And let me check something real quick. What kind of meteors do we get? We get copper meteors. So we've got renewable sources of every metal just on our planet. Volcanoes for aluminum, gold, and iron, and copper meteors for copper. So we're going to have to make a meteor tamer as well. Which I have one that I came up with a while ago. I just got to go check my my debug world. God, iron volcano. That is sexy. Yeah, I think our core base is going to evolve a little bit more. Like, ranches and farms are going to take up, like, this whole friggin' area. And then, like, we're going to need all those other things I talked about. I don't want this to be our long-term mercury tank. This is just kind of where we stuck it. So we're going to have a mercury tank. I might just freeze all the mercury. I don't know. I don't know yet. Anyway, let's call it early. And I mean, not too early. We'll call it a half hour early. And let's go raid out to somebody. Let's see who's on right now. Okay, let's check if any of our good friends are on, and then let's check also who is playing Oxygen Not Included. Duplicants have died. Null Gato? They look like they have a cool avatar.
I really hate dying.
Yeah, let's go make a new friend. All right, guys, it has been a wonderful evening. Thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate everybody coming in. Like I said, we've got a lot of stuff planned. I think we're doing RimWorld tomorrow night. Maybe we'll do something else. Saturday will be our first attempt at Mind Over Magic, and then Monday night is going to be the end boss to Enshrouded. It's been a blast. You guys are wonderful. I will talk to all of you tomorrow. Take care. Be well.